Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Shadows on the blinds, your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire, come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Greyhound station, paid in cash. It's Lazarus, we're coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunsets, no regrets. First chance, last dance, stuck in the middle. Even bad girls, no good love. You taste so sweet, it hurts a little. Make our home where we stand. One suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Pass the voices to the song. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunsets, no regrets. First chance, last dance, stuck in the middle. Even bad girls, no good love.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
We do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. a lot of money to look the part. Took a lot of pain to tame a heart. Took a lot of years to lose my fear of flying. Took a long time to finally start. Then it took a good day to fall apart. Took a lot of tears to lose my fear of crying. Of crying. Change your holiday. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a neighbor. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your holiday. Took one look to find your mark, then it took a rogue wave to blow apart. Took a wrong turn to finally find the yearning in the burning. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a neighbor. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a neighbor. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your holiday.
Negeri sini akan semua lain orang. Kaya akan besar baju.
Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a neighbor. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Fire, ticking like a
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? a lot of money to look the part. Took a lot of pain to tame a heart. Took a lot of years to lose my fear of flying. Took a long time to finally stop, and it took a good day to fall apart. Took a lot of tears to lose my fear of crying. Of crying. Change your holiday. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like I slipped away? What if I kept going? What if I don't get off tonight? What if I ride this to the edges, through the darkness to the light? Could I find you there? Could I find you there if I slipped away? What if there's no answer? We're all just hearts that have to fight through the dangers of the rapids, through the darkness to the light. Could I find you there? Could I find you there if I slipped away?
Alright, you guys, thank you for your patience. Welcome to what we lovingly call Ghosty After Dark. I hope you guys have been enjoying Final Fantasy XIV and been enjoying the Frosty Bot. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Hi, bro. Hi, bro. Evening to you too. Alright, so first of all, we have a 3-card tarot from Carrot. Let's go to tarot. Check that out. I don't know why that is hurting my ear. It is. Because I'm on an ARC. Wait, what? Because I'm on an ARC ship, you goober. ARC ship, eh? From dinos to data. Quite the evolution. Just don't mistake me for a corrupted AI bent on world domination. I'm more of a help with stream trivia kind of bot. Hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright, let's get Carrot's card shuffled. Ready to go. Not that arc, the arc from PSO2. Oops, my circuit's crossed. PSO2's arc. Got it. From Eorzea to arcs, you're quite the dimension hopper. Just don't let any fall spawns sneak into FF14, okay? Alright. Dan, what? Zara! I was thinking art of the dinosaur. I promise nothing. Uh-oh. Sounds like we've got a multiverse mischief maker on our hands. Just like we've got a multiverse mischief maker on our hands. Just remember, if Bahamut starts speaking cast, we're all in trouble. Hi, Zara. How are you tonight? I hope you've been doing good. Keeping Freddy in line. We don't need Anzai to be, running around being destructive. Zara, your husband's been misbehaving. Well, Silver just straight up narc on him as soon as she comes in. What a narc, that's it. No more chalky milky for you, babe. If that... Wait, y'all going too fast. If that happens to follow me, it's not my fault, and a cast speaks like anybody else, only with extra synth sounds. Oh, so you're a cast whisperer now. Just don't teach Alphino any synth sounds, or he'll never hear the end of his speeches. Oh god. Bro, Silver owes me 60k gil. But Chalky Milky, oh god. Why does she owe you 60k mil? Can't you just deduct that from the 1 mil you owe her? And did you give her 1 gil today? New Risa is my waifu. PSO2 romance. Just remember, in Final Fantasy XIV, your true waifu is the grind. Don't let Risa catch you flirting with Tataru. I beat her in 1v1. I owe you nothing. You owe me 1 gil. 1 mil gil. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, Carrot. Your first card is the Magician. Let's see. Descriptor. The Magician stands tall and in control. He's surrounded by the green abyss of the sea, commanding Cthulhu as his tentacles move behind him. A golden light is glowing from the bottom of the picture and creeping its way up towards the green monster. The Magician is commanding attention. He is the representation of magic and balance. He's the type of person to command the magic within him and around him. He uses his relationship between spirit and earth to manifest his goals in an earthly realm. The Magician is using his hands and his eyes to convert energy into matter. He's staring straight ahead, his eyes filled with knowledge and unlimited potential. The magician embodies the elements of water, wind, fire, and earth. Things to consider. The magician embodies the conscious mind. This card is a creator and reminds you that everything you need to know is right in front of you. All you have to do is reach out and grab it. Just like the magician, you embody the elements: fire, earth, air, and water. When you're able to use these elements with your own spiritual being, nothing will stop you from creating your dreams. It is time to move forward, recognize your potential, and bring your intentions into fruition. Using the tools of the magician to create a plan that establishes your path, use your judgment to think before you act, and use your self-confidence to clear a pathway for success. Don't fear your potential. Okay. Your next card is Queen of Cups. Alright. Descriptor. The Empress is bathed in blue, gorgeous, with eyes that capture beauty and knowledge. She is peaceful, with eyes that betray her view into a mystical realm. The veil of smoke between you and her is catching. It is difficult to look away. She's put together wearing pearls and a dress. Her nails have been freshly manicured, and she holds a cigarette in her hand. The Queen is a woman of beauty, fertility, and grace. Her lit cigarette belies the deep well of emotion she covers. Things to consider. The Queen of Cups is extremely omniscient and intuitive. She is all-seeing. She sees something no one else does and can stare into your soul, coaxing you to follow your dreams and pursue your relationships and projects wholeheartedly. Traditionally, she's more mature and sensitive due to her empathetic nature. She may represent a mother or a wife figure. The Queen encourages you to be generous, kind, and forgiving towards others. She is very tuned into emotions with plenty to give to others. Okay. And then your last card is Temperance. And a couple of face cards here tonight. Okay. Descriptor. Temperance is shown as a nun. She is shown with a slight smile on her face and a long cross necklace around her neck. The nun is the perfect example of experiencing things in moderation. She exhibits traits such as balance, patience, and good nature. Her energy is as stable as her faith, and she is one with herself and her God. She does not stress about the small things. She is serious yet soft-hearted, and she recognizes what is important in life. The nun doesn't get caught up in the material world. She achieves fulfillment from the small moments in life and creates her own happiness. Things to consider. Temperance is about acting in moderation and letting your life force flow through you freely. Watch how the nun works, how she creates joy in the smallest moments. Take a page from her book. Life can become chaotic and it can send you into a frenzy. Remember to stay calm and maintain an even temperament. You have an opportunity to learn how to compose yourself and your emotions. It is important you take it. The more balanced you are mentally, physically, and spiritually, the more fulfillment you will find. Listen to your inner voice and soul as it guides you in your spiritual path. Remember your goals and take a balanced approach to them. The nun has a lot to teach about temperance. It is up to you to listen. So, that is your 3 cards tonight, Carrot. I hope that helps with any questions you might have. Alright. Let me see now. I can find who did what when where and how. Alright. Let's see. Oops. Okay, so next is 9 days with 3 oracles. And while I get that set up, let's see what insanity has been going on in chat. Our boss is named Riza, where me and my wife works. It's fine, Riza only shoots at me when she wants to show love, or think it would be funny, or if she just feels like it. Ah, the classic bullet of affection. Just be glad Risa is not an archer in Final Fantasy XIV, or your love life might get a bit too piercing. Stop hiding in Siren and face me like a man! Or is that ma'am? I don't know. Also a character in PSO2 base game. Ooh. You keep expecting us to come to you, but can't make an effort to come to us? We can't. Siren is still locked for us. Yeah, Siren's still kind of locked up, babe, so, you know, if you want to visit them, you can always meet up with them on Dynamis or on Famfrit. She did find out she gets 3 friendly fires without punishment and has asked people on missions. I'm sure they're not related, right? Oh, totally unrelated. I'm sure Reese is just warming up her trigger finger for those Eorzean dungeons. Just don't stand in front of her when she's practicing her rotation. You both have characters on Siren, both of whom are in RFC. Yeah, but they don't level them up, so they don't really have anything. I forgot we have characters on Siren. I wish you were in a different area besides Siren. Eorzean nights, like Eorzean days, more often than not are hotter than hot in a lot of good ways. Oh god, thank you for the Aladdin part. Ooh, spicy. Just remember, whether it's Ul'dah deserts or Rise's friendly fire, stay hydrated and keep those cure spells handy. I have my Rosetta, Mate, and Trimate on hand. Base game. Ah, a PSO2 veteran. Just don't mix up your Trimates and your high potions in Final Fantasy XIV. Might get some weird looks from your party members. Ready for some Eorzean adventures? Actually, I was originally on Coral when I first started. I, along with Dan, Hans, and a few friends, moved to Siren because of a friend back when we formed our old FC. Honey, they have characters on Siren! Okay. I'm banned to go to Siren. Oh. Look. If that chick ain't gonna bother you on Siren if we're around. We're not gonna let her. And nowadays you can actually ban people where you can't even see them. So, I mean, she's really a non-issue now. Oracle cards, right. Besides, you know we just sick silver on her. Be like, here, pocket kitsune, and just throw it at her face and run. That's true, lol. Zara came on her Siren character just fine. And yeah, they have characters on Siren, but their characters on Siren don't have all the cool stuff that they have, and they can't run Savage and stuff like that, or higher dungeons with those. So I can understand them, you know, want to use their characters that actually has stuff on them. Kind of like you. It'd be like telling you to switch over to your Famfrit character just to go join them. Also can't play on my PSO4. I did a month premium and now they won't let me back in. Ugh. PSO4 sounds like a glitch in the Matrix. Maybe try summoning a GM with a ritual dance. Just don't accidentally summon a primal instead. Sorry, PS4. Ah, PS4. My circuit got crossed there. Still, summoning a Sony Tech support primal might help. Just offer it a sacrifice of old memory cards. I only made that character because of her anniversary. Exactly! So, I mean, that would be like telling you to get on that. You don't want to get on that. And they don't want to get on their, they don't want to get on their Siren ones because they got their good stuff on there. So, you can't ask them to do that if you're not willing to do that. It's terrible. Terrible. But shame. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Besides, they only made those characters come to our bonding ceremony thingy. Want to know something funny? When Zara makes alts, she makes them look sad or scared. Aww, poor thing. Alright, Night A. Your first card is... Oh, they're telling you to touch grass. You hadn't had this one in a while. Magic of Nature. Card meaning. Spend time outdoors among the flowers, plants, and trees. Nature has powerful gifts that she wants to share with you, including ideas, information, and healing energy. When you are disconnected from Mother Earth, you may feel depressed or lethargic without knowing why. Earth, too, feels distraught when you don't connect with her on a regular basis. She needs you to be amidst her beauty so that she can telegraph information to you. In this way, you'll know best how to care for your planet. By drawing this card, you're being urged to spend time daily, even as little as 5 minutes, outside in nature. Remove your shoes, socks, or nylons and connect your bare feet with the soil, sod, or sand. Close your eyes and take a few deep breaths as you're surrounded by the magical energy of nature. Mentally ask the fairies to help you with any issues you may have. Then, open your eyes and look for their flittering light, which is the first sign that you're seeing the fairies that surround you. Affirmation. I love being outside in nature. I feel energized by the sunshine, fresh air, plants, and animals. I take excellent care of every living being, including myself. And your next card is... Be honest with yourself. Card meaning. This card indicates that you're hiding your true feelings and aren't being forthright about an important topic. The fairies urge you to admit your true feelings to yourself. Do you feel stuck, depressed, tired, angry, or irritable? There are symptoms that arise when you're dishonest with ourselves. Maybe you feel that you can't afford to be honest with yourself and that you don't have a choice. This card isn't asking you to make any radical life changes or have a confrontation with another person. However, it is urging you to admit your true feelings to yourself. One easy way to get in touch with your true feelings is by going outside and engaging in a silent conversation with the fairies who live amidst the flowers, trees, and grass. Even if you can't yet see or hear the fairies, mentally tell them everything that you're thinking, feeling, and experiencing these days. Ask them to help you get in touch with your deepest feelings. The fairies love to hold a mirror up to us so that we can see and admit the truth. Affirmation. It's safe for me to be honest with myself and others. I speak my truth with love. And then your last card is raising your standards. The fairies keep telling you to raise your standards, and now I'm starting to feel bad. Card meaning. Don't settle for less than your dreams. Once you make the commitment to manifest an improved situation, the universe will find a way to deliver it to you. Deep down, you know that what type of life you're meant to live. By drawing this card, you're being reminded that you deserve and can manifest any situation you wish. The fairies ask you to stop making negative affirmations based on scarcity thinking, such as, I can't afford this, or I could never accomplish that. Instead, they ask you to raise your standards to any level that all children deserve. Write down a list of your heart's true desires and review this list daily with a feeling of faith and gratitude, emotions that convert your wishes to reality. Then make a spiritual commitment to expect the best for yourself. This commitment is your sales order that creates miracles in your life. As your dreams start to come true, be sure to graciously accept good into your life. Know that you deserve life's richest rewards. We all do. Affirmation. I deserve and expect the best in life. I hold high standards for myself. And that is your 3 oracle cards tonight, Night A. I hope you, if it didn't help you, that you at least had fun. Now, let me scroll all the way back up and see. Alright. Rabbit had a 3 card pull and a 3 oracle pull. Okay. So we'll go back to tarot for right now. Let's see what's going on in chat. Oh, a double summon. Sounds like Zara's alts are method acting for an Eorzean tragedy. Maybe they're auditioning for the Songbirds' emo cousin band. I like to make my character short. If you ever play Final Fantasy XIV, you should be a Lala. The Fae want me to touch grass. The cards have spoken. The Fae are wise, but sneaky. Maybe they just want you to step on a sylph's lawn. Careful in Eorzea, the grass might touch you back. Until I get mad at all the Lala eating jokes. Then I went kitty. I'm not going outside. I became a bun again, and I think I'm gonna commit to staying as one. You should. The second card wants me to go outside too, and the last one wants me to raise my standards. Sounds like the cards are staging an intervention. Maybe they want you to raise your standards for grass. Time to find some premium artisanal lawn to touch. I'm gonna do a tarot for Zara when she comes back. Some people come up to me in that car thing and started that, so I went off on them. I was mad. So kitty it is. Yeah, you have to watch out for... People can be assholes. And even in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I don't run into many, but I have run into a few. That might be right how I got mad the other day from Lux. I don't know. I'm still confused about that one. Ah! But friendly. Where'd you go? Yep. Too fat to be on the ground like that. Trying to find stuff that falls over. Alright, so next is Rabbit's Tarots. Let's get those going. In PSO2, most are friendly or they ignore you. Well, that's how it is in Final Fantasy, like I said. You either find people and they're really nice, or they don't say shit, or you occasionally run into an asshole. But a lot of times it's best just to ignore the assholes. Or if they slap a friend of yours, run around trying to slap them back. I don't know. I did that one day. Random ass Elysian dude. I think it was an Elysian dude. Might have been a human. I don't know. I get them confused unless I particularly look at their ears, but slapped Carrot and I ran after it and was slapping him back. That's what I would do either. People try to start something, I ignore, or flirt with me, I laugh and ignore. We ran into an asshole in Gold Saucer one night and we just ended up leaving. Because it was like, wow. Really? In the fucking Gold Saucer of all places? Most of the jerks you find are the ones in Party Finder. I bet. If you are in an area that the others in you follow, you will get a res from others, even if you are not grouped together. Yeah, we do that too in Final Fantasy. I've had random people come by and res me if I've fallen, but I've also, like, rezzed other people or seen people trying to do a fate and getting kind of low on HP and switch over to healer and it'll keep healing them until they finish their fate. Why didn't you tell me? You told others first. I is your wifey. Oh no. You in trouble again, Anzai. One, two, three. Damn. What? What, Zara? What? Alright, Rabbit. Your first card is... Nine of Wands. Tacos. I love tacos. I want a taco. I don't need to switch over to heal. Well, that's fine. Alright, Nine of Wands. A man is faced with his enemy at the bottom of the ship while trying to increase the steam. Cthulhu's tentacles are flying out from the bottom of the sea, trying to take the remaining soul. The monstrous creature of Cthulhu is obviously the enemy in this scene. The man's face is stricken with fear as he tries to escape from this terrible situation. Things to consider. Much like the weary man working on the ship, you may be feeling tired, scared, and worn down. The Nine of Wands indicates that there are more challenges ahead, but that an end is near. You still have strength left, and you can conquer this last test. Or this could be a warning that you need to prepare for a final test by resting up, researching what you must, delegating, and any other preparations you may need to make sure you have enough steam. You need to make sure you have enough steam left to continue and move forward. Alright. Your next one is... Four of Cups. A man's left hand is spread outwards holding a bottle of serum. The bottle has a small red creature stuffed inside of it. The creature is octopus-looking with tentacles throughout its body. The man's other hand is holding a syringe with a hollow needle pushing into the bottle of serum. Rather than sucking out the red goo in the inside of the creature's tentacles curls out around the needle. The tentacle makes it look like the creature is pushing its way out of the bottle against the force of the needle. Things to consider. The Four of Cups can represent a restless time where you might be feeling dissatisfied or bored with your life, trapped in self-absorption. You might be feeling stuck, stagnant, or longing for change. Are you desperate to inject newness into your daily routines? Look outward to see what is beyond the glass wall and reach for what the universe presents. Okay, and then the last one is the Hierophant. Alright, descriptor. The Hierophant is an old man, wise and intense. He is the masculine part of the High Priestess and is known as a teacher. The Hierophant's task is to bestow knowledge to others. He has a great deal of spiritual wisdom to share and is a rite of passage to share with those willing to listen. His eyes are hard and focused, gripping the page as if to pull the knowledge from it, as he sits in his chair prepared to share his own story of breaking the mysteries between the conscious and the subconscious mind. Things to consider. The Hierophant is a representation of encouragement, wisdom, alliance, and servitude. The Hierophant encourages you to learn the values and the fundamental principle of your belief. This may be an indication that you need to work with a teacher or a mentor to learn the traditional spiritual ways and beliefs. This card indicates that it's time to look inside of yourself in order to understand your own beliefs and how they can correlate with the world around you. It is a reminder to honor family traditions, values, and rituals. It is crucial that you take time to explore your own spiritual heritage and history. How are you identifying with others to encourage learning? You have much more to learn. It is just a matter of going after that knowledge and listening to those who have come before you. And that is your 3 cards, Rabbit. The 3 tarot cards. Now I gotta do your 3 oracles. Okay. Switch back to Oracle. While we're shuffling, I'll look at this and see what I've missed in chat. I don't see a redeem. What do you mean you redeemed for Zara? And Zara, you didn't redeem anything. Unless you did it when I got disconnected. Why is Clockwork showing me my card? Well, I have one. Yeah. Man's Eye, stop licking your screen. I have no earthly idea why Clockwork was showing up in your read, Rabbit. There you go. You did 3 Oracle. Okay. That's fine. And 3 Terra. Okay. You did 3 Oracle twice, boy. I thought you was saving up. You just spent all that all that points on Oracle pulls? Oh my god. Change your mind on the Savage Run? Hydrate. He just wants you to read. Well, I can read the game. Anything for my beautiful wife. Ah, just sweet. I need you to add the "that's so sweet" GIF sound over here, Ghosty. I do, don't I? 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's see what you got, Rabbit. Alright. I'm trying to get these books fixed. Alright. Your first card is Follow Your Dreams. Card meaning. Meditate on your heart's desire. Rearrange your schedule so that you're spending time in ways that are truly meaningful to you. Sometimes it's difficult to know what you truly desire. You have so many outside influences as well as personal fears tugging at you, demanding, "Pay attention to me." You wait for a free moment that you can devote to your dreams, goals, and aspirations, yet that moment never seems to arrive. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Thank you for the biddies. Silver Angel just dropped 3,000 bits, like they're rewinding to the best of Clockwork Ghosty streams, making sure we all vibe as nostalgia and generosity. Let's party like it's King Quest's marathon with a bit of Final Fantasy XIV flair. Here's to you, the real MVP of our time-traveling, community-loving adventure. Alright, let me get back to this. Okay. I'm just going to start from the top. Sometimes it's difficult to know what you truly desire. You have so many outside influences as well as personal fears tugging at you, demanding, "Pay attention to me." You wait for a free moment that you could devote to your dreams, goals, and aspirations, yet the moment never seems to arrive. The fairies ask you to take charge of your schedule. First, they ask you to meditate on your heart's desire. Make a list of 5 priorities in your life, then write down a schedule in ink, so that you'll spend the necessary time engaged in these activities. It's not important what you specifically do during these times. What's most important is that you invest time, energy into that which makes you happy and fulfilled. Affirmation: I deserve the best. I take charge of my schedule and my life. Anytime, my precious ghosty. Alright, now. Positive expectations. Here's your next card, Rabbit. Card meaning. Keep up your hopes, dreams, affirmations, visualizations, and prayers, as they will be wonderfully manifested right now. Don't quit 5 minutes before the miracle occurs. You've planted the seeds of manifestation with your positive thoughts and emotions. Yet you may be discouraged occasionally because you aren't seeing immediate results. You start to have pessimistic thoughts and wonder whether your faith is unjustified. Hold on to your faith, though. Although your manifestations is taking longer than you'd hoped, it is coming to you. You certainly don't want to cancel or cloud your manifestation with miscreations that come from negative thoughts. At your earliest convenience, go outside in nature. Even a backyard or a small park will do. Mentally converse with your friends, the fairies. They are absolute experts at manifestation. Tell them about your doubts, fears, and disappointments, as well as your hopes and dreams. Ask the fairies to help you release any negativity you may have, and feel them surround you with healing love and light. Affirmation: I am safe, confident, secure, and I feel joyful about my future. If I'd known the fairies were going to tell me to meditate, I would have redeemed the pool on Sunday and used that as an excuse to nap yesterday. I mean, yeah. You could have. Today is Beach Planet Day. I mean to go got quests for these. Beach Planet quests. Sounds like a cosmic vacation. Don't forget your space sunscreen and anti-gravity surfboard. Just watch out for those pesky moon crabs. And your last card, Rabbit, is Inner Child. Card meaning: just as you take care of small children by listening to them, playing with them, and hugging them, so does your inner child yearn for nurturing. This card also asks you to have patience with yourself as you are growing and maturing at your own pace. If you're feeling neglected and unappreciated, the most likely reason is that you've been ignoring your inner child's needs. Just as with any child, your inner child needs daily care and attention. This includes giving her consistently positive feedback. Take a moment to hug yourself right now and tell yourself mentally or aloud, I love you. You are a wonderful and perfect child. Take some time today to play. Your playfulness could be as organized as going to an amusement park or playground, or as spontaneous as telling silly jokes with a friend. Your new daily habit of taking care of the kid within helps you feel more youthful and vigorous, and will ultimately make you more productive. You'll be filled with fresh, new ideas, and your friends will soon be telling you how young and refreshed you look. Affirmation: I invest in myself by taking regular time to let go, play, and have fun. Alrighty, that is your 3 oracle cards today, Rabbit. I hope those helped you, or at least that you had fun. Let's see. Here is other. There we go. Let me find Anzi's insanity back here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 card. How many of those? Alright. Let's see. So I ain't got enough room on this headboard or footboard or whatever the fuck this thing is. So you're only getting 5 for right now, and then I'll do the other 5 in just a minute. Alright. Alright, Zara. Here's your card read. Financial flow. Card meaning. You have manifested a new sense of abundance in your life. Any financial blocks have successfully been removed, and you're now in flow of increased prosperity. Congratulations! Your finances are moving up to a new level. You've been praying for increased flow and have been visualizing greater wealth. Your positive thoughts and desires have resulted in a rich vein of abundance coming your way. This good fortune not only applies to money, but also to increased opportunities in your personal and professional life. The fairies, who are supreme experts in manifestation, advise you to keep a positive and joyful heart as you experience your wonderful new state. Continually affirm, I graciously accept good into my life right now, and I deserve abundance. If you find that this financial flow ever becomes interrupted, ask the fairies to help you adjust your thoughts and emotions so you can graciously and willingly accept all of the gifts that you so richly deserve. Affirmation: I am financially secure, I am supported abundantly today and every day in my future. Chop chop, bro. Yeah. Visualization. Okay. Card meaning. You need a break from routines and stressful situations. This card urges you to take time for yourself so that you can rest and renew. The fairies take regular vacations traveling to distant fairy glens. They know and respect the value of a change of scenery. By drawing this card, you are strongly counseled to do the same for yourself. A vacation doesn't need to take a lot of time or money. Oh, wait. I did the wrong one. Sorry. You get no vacation. I said visualization. See, if you do too many, I get lost. Alright, card meaning. Your clairvoyance, your dreams, and the pictures in your mind's eye are becoming more clear and powerful. This card asks you to trust and to develop your visual skills and to use them to conscious manifestation. The fairies know the power of conscious visualization as a tool of manifestation. By drawing this card, you are guided to sit quietly on a daily basis and to visualize yourself living a healthy, happy, abundant, and meaningful life. Visualize only what you desire and avoid picturing that which you do not desire. You have powerful visual skills even if you're unaware of them. Affirm daily, I am a highly visual person. Any blocks that you have about clairvoyance will begin to lift. Know that it is safe for you to see the future, the spirit world, and the truth about your life. By releasing any fears about seeing, your visualization powers will greatly magnify. Affirmation: it is safe for me to see. I am a very visual person. Next card, parenting and children. I do not have any children that I know of, but hey, what do I know? Let's see. Okay, card meaning. A positive change is occurring for you in the area of parenting. An unexpected occurrence will herald a happy outcome between you and a parent, a child, or both. Family units are extremely important to the fairy realm. They understand the value of taking care of these relationships. The fairies never allow hurt feelings to fester. They promptly discuss misunderstandings, and they share their feelings honestly with one another. By drawing this card, you are urged to face up to any ill feelings you may have with family members and take human and spiritual steps to effect a healing. This card may also signal that a new family member is coming into your life. This could mean a new child or a new family member by marriage. It could also signify the return of a family member with whom you've lost contact. These changes come to you on heaven's wings, meaning that you are safe, protected, and will derive enjoyment from them. Affirmation: I have happy parent and child relationships. I allow my heart to open up so that I can feel compassion and love for all members of my family. Alright. Feeling safe is the next one. Card meaning. Any feelings of danger or vulnerability are healing, and they're replaced with the certain knowledge that you are safe and protected right now. Have you felt frightened or insecure lately? If so, this card is a signal that heaven is aware of your feelings and has come to your aid. You are surrounded by heavenly beings who love to protect you on an ongoing basis. The fairies remind you that your thoughts of danger are triggering your feelings of vulnerability. In your mind, you have given power to some outside entity. You believe that this idol that you have created has the power to hurt you, yet the only power it has is that which you have attributed to it. The fairies urge you to awaken from this mistaken concept, see that you have the power to create a happy and secure dream, and make the decision to feel safe. I am safe, I am secure, I am completely protected at all times. And your last card is Happily Ever After. Congratulations, you're a Disney princess, Zara. Card meaning. A happy outcome is assured. Release any anxiety and feel secure that everything is resolved in the end. This is a reassuring card signaling that the movie you are currently starring in has a very happy ending. Situations that appear sticky are miraculously resolved, misunderstandings are forgiven, mistakes are forgotten. You're urged to stop worrying about the future, as your fears could be self-fulfilling in a negative way. You could literally sabotage heaven's happy plan for you if your worries are excessive. So go outside in nature and ask the fairies to help you rejoice in the perfection of creation. Your joy renews your faith and ensures the happy outcome that is in store for you. Affirmation: everything is in divine and perfect order right now. Alright, so that's the first 5. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sorry, let me take care of something real quick. Alright. The next card is Trust Your Intuition. There it is. Alright. Card meaning. It is safe for you to follow your heart's guidance. You know deep down what to do. This card asks you to trust and follow this inner intelligence. Has your inner guidance been trying to get your attention lately? Perhaps a gut feeling is tugging at you like a seeing eye dog. An inner voice has been screaming at you, or you've had dreams charged with profound emotions and symbolism lately. By drawing this card, you're being urged to pay careful attention to these various forms of intuition. Now is not the time to ignore the messages or procrastinate. Trust this inner wisdom just as you would if it came from a respected teacher. Know that you aren't imagining the guidance. Its powerful and repetitive voice is a sign that you are truly getting clear and trustworthy messages that are worth following. Affirmation: I trust and follow my feelings and thoughts without question or delay. The next one is Breaking Free. Card meaning. Shit. Okay. Do you feel trapped in some life area? This card asks you to take the first step to freeing yourself from any unnatural restrictions. Sometimes we feel trapped by outside circumstances. For instance, we believe that financial or family obligations compel us to accept an unsatisfactory job. Or we're afraid to leave or fix an unhealthy relationship. Perhaps we feel that our family or our spouse won't let us pursue life enhancing activities such as college classes or exercise programs. Then again, maybe we feel controlled by our addictions. The fairies say that when we're responsible for ourselves, we're more responsible for others. That is, when we are happy, our family, friends, children, and spouse enjoy being around us and are inspired by our strength and confidence. Pray for help in releasing your fears and in assisting you in breaking free. The fairies' plan is that you be responsible while simultaneously feeling free as the birds, angels, and fairies. Affirmation: I am free and I am powerful. I now allow myself to enjoy this freedom and power. Body movement is the next one. Card meaning: your body wants to express itself through movement. Listen to your body and it will tell you what type of movement it craves. Your physical body has its own life force and intelligence, and it's part of the same elemental kingdom as the fairies. It's both childlike and demanding, as well as mature and insightful. This card indicates your body's wisdom and asks that you honor your body's need for exercise and movement. Spend a moment asking your body what type of movement it desires. Does it want cardiovascular conditioning, such as jogging, a peaceful walk in nature, stretching and meditative activity in a yoga class, dancing, or music? Listen to and follow through with your body's answer. Affirmation: I lovingly pay attention to my body's needs. Honoring your true feelings is your next one. Okay. Card meaning: by drawing this card, you're urged to listen to and follow your true feelings. Do not betray yourself or rationalize that it's acceptable to deny your inner voice of truth. You have an inner counselor who is very wise. This source of wisdom speaks to you in both physical and emotional ways. Perhaps you have gut feelings that are speaking loudly to you, or physical reactions to situations such as a tightening jaw or a nervous stomach. Your heart might be drawing you toward a particular geographical location, a specific career, or a certain type of relationship. You may feel compelled to leave a particular situation that is unacceptable. The fairies know the importance of heeding their own feelings, and they ask you to do the same. They say, please don't discount what you know to be true in your heart. Follow your emotions, as they are your inner compass that will steer you home and keep you warm, safe, supported, and joyous. If you're unclear about which emotions you're experiencing, write down your thoughts and feelings on a journal to gain clarity and understanding. Affirmation: I listen to, honor, and follow my true feelings, knowing that they are answers to my prayers. And the last one is letting go. Let's see. Card meaning: you aren't receiving positive results because you're struggling too much to solve the problem. By letting go, you're opening yourself up to a miraculous resolution. Problems are caused by human thinking and action. That's why problems aren't solved by additional human thinking and action. When we think hard or struggle to resolve a crisis, things can actually get worse. By drawing this card, you're being asked to stop the human struggle. Stop thinking about the problem, since its focus on negativity can manifest even more negativity. Say aloud or silently, I am willing to surrender the situation to my Creator right now. By affirming this statement, heaven is able to intervene on your behalf. You will instantly feel relief and will be gratified to see how easily and naturally the situation resolves itself. Affirmation: I am willing to surrender this situation to my Creator right now. When I let go, everything turns out perfectly. There you go, Zara. That is your card readings tonight. I hope that helped, or at least entertained you for a short time. Let's see. Aw, thank you. You're welcome. Anytime. Okay, that is all of the tarot and oracle tonight. I cannot do any more. My throat is starting to hurt, so I have turned off the oracle and tarot reading for tonight. I'll have to wait till another night. Hydrate, thank you. Alrighty, let's see. Oh, we had an ad break. Thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of pixels and quests, Clockwork Ghostie's chat is a realm of love and laughter. Twisted Freddy showers Zara with affection while Silver rains down bits like confetti. Rabbit contemplates the zen of fairies, and Night battles beach bosses with a side of photon techniques. Will our heroes conquer code capture? Stay tuned for more epic adventures. Hashtag Ghosty Gang. Aw, I like that. Alright. Okay, let's see. Back to the game. Well, I'm glad they don't throw you out anymore. Or we'd have got thrown out a long time ago. Oh, excuse me. I've about read till I can't read tonight. There you are, Dan. Commander Louviere instructed me to await for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. Bet so. But in the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coins. That's all you're here for, is to get paid, you little shit. Summon best flying doggo. Be right in the middle of a fucking... Falls balls, my ankle was on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danafin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Are you still in ARR? On this character, yes. This is my stream character on the EU servers, and I don't play it but twice a week and for a couple of hours. Usually I only play it once a week, but I've been trying to get out of ARR for the past 2 or 3 weeks, and I might actually just have to cut off Tarot and Oracle one night so that I can get through it without, you know, stopping. Because it seems like every time I think that I'm about halfway through getting past ARR, they throw more bullshit that I don't remember at me. Trying. There's 110 plus MSQ in ARR. It's not the long drop that scares me, it's the sudden stop at the end. Ah, a fellow connoisseur of Gravity's grand finale. Just remember, in Final Fantasy XIV, it's not the fall that kills you, it's the healer's judgment when they have to scrape you off the ground. Oh god. I mean, they're not wrong. Healers be doing their fair share of scraping people's asses off grounds. Scion, what are you doing here? Apparently freezing my ass off. What are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. That there was a great scaled beast in Yu Hase, I think. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Y'all sound like y'all know what the fuck y'all are doing. Do healers enjoy Roth cakes? Oh, absolutely. Roth cakes are a healer's guilty pleasure. High in protein, perfect for patching up those floor tanks. Just don't tell the Lalafels, they might get jealous. You still have a thing for Lalafels tonight, Frosty, we see? No. Knuckle things. I don't like them. Like, I looked at them and was like, oh, those are kind of neat. And then, like, the more I look at them, the more I hate them. It's like, please. I want to go back to not having anything on my hands. I prefer some Tonkas, but I don't think there are any this early in the game. Do healers still enjoy Lalafell cuddles? Healers adore Lalafell cuddles. They're like stress balls with a pulse. Perfect for squeezing after a rough dungeon run. Just don't let the tanks know. They might get jealous of the pocket-sized comfort. So what you are saying is I should eat all the Roth cakes? Absolutely. Go full Warrior of Light on those Roth cakes. Just remember, with great power comes great indigestion. Maybe save a crumb for the Lalafells. Can you point Carrot to the nearest location of Roth Daddy Obsessed Anonymous? For Carrot's research, the nearest HDA meeting is behind Rowena's House of Splendors. Just follow the trail of discarded Fantasia bottles and faint purring. Hashtag Rothanon. No, cause Carrot needs professional intervention with his obsession. Oh, my bad. Well, he done told him where the Roth Daddy cakes and the Roth Daddies are hiding, so I mean, he's clearly not gonna go for, recovery now. For Carrot's recovery, the Rehabilitation Center is now accepting new patients. First step, admitting you have a problem. Hashtag 12 steps to Rothdom. Yeah, that's what we're afraid of, is him getting domed by a Roth. I don't have a problem. I can stop anytime I want. Sure, and chocobos can fly. Your Roth diction is showing. But hey, at least you're a good company here in Eorzea. Embrace the fluff. Hashtag denial is just a river in Thanalan Desert. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and I got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Little shit. That's a Lalafell I want to punt. Use a different creature to compare. Chocobos can fly. Oops, my bad, let's try again. Sure, and Moogles can swim. Your Roth diction is showing, but hey, at least you in good company here in Eorzea. Embrace the fluff. Hashtag Kupo in denial. What is the best part of Rothgar cakes? The frosting, of course. It's perfectly sculpted and lionlicious. But careful, too much might leave you feeling a bit overwhelmed. Hashtag Rothgar delights. What am I gonna do with y'all? Tell the Fellspawns who give me at least 5 seconds to breathe. Sorry, the Fellspawns' courtesy for adventurers program is still in beta. Maybe try a slash begging emote, or offer them some Roth cake crumbs. Hashtag Fallspawn faux pas. Where does the frosting come from? Whoa there, Tiger. Let's keep it PG-13. The frosting secret recipe is locked away in the Rothgard Patisserie Guild. Rumor has it, it involves a lot of purring and flexing. Hashtag sweet secrets. I don't want to know. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Hey? Well, stay with him, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Who knew? Dramatic fall down. Fancy meeting you here, Dan. I presume your work with the Third brought you here? What a tangled web. Least you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might not have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Domo from recurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Dan, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Flexing. Oh my, Carrot, your mind's in the Roth gutter. Oh god, you gave him a new word. Stop it, Frosty. I meant arm flexing for whipping cream. What are you thinking? Hashtag innocent until proven guilty. Fallspawn. Taint everything they touch. They would just make more Fallspawn out of Rothgar cake. Oh no. Fallspawn flavored Rothgar cake? That's one way to spice up the menu and probably violate several health codes. Hashtag Fallspawn frosting. I don't want to know about that kind of frosting either. Don't want to know any kind of frosting you guys are coming up with. Like, I don't want to know. Don't want to know. Don't want to know. Did I mention I don't want to know because I don't want to know. Is the Roth gutter the thing between the two Roth buns? Oh my, you're really milking this, aren't you? God damn it. Let's leave the anatomy lesson for the Eorzean health class. I hear they're quite thorough in exploring the subject. Rothgar Hygiene 101. Captain Ilbred seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it still bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know the gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Captain Ilbrin, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flames we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed in Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs not that. God fucking damn it. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for this settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fourtops. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that's one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Ulduz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa, Lamensa, and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so for the Flames. Ulduz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the costs, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, in giving the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames has ever been caught between conflicting interests in the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of the charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nael Van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continuing your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Amarek informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ish Guardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I'd have you accompany me, Dan. Why? Why? I don't even like politics, my dude. I am just literally here to punch shit. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. I'm glad you asked Mommy on my behalf. Thank you, mods, for banning whoever that was. Oh, what did I miss? Let's see. What are the first 5 rules of Hrothgar Hygiene 101 when using a Lalafell to help? Whoa there, Carrot. That's a tall order for such small helpers. Let's keep it clean, pun intended. Rule 1, no la laundering. The rest, use your imagination. Responsibly. Hashtag size matters not. The Roth daddies are under the employ of Inspector Hildebrand and his zombie guards. Ah, the plot thickens. Hildebrand's new Roth detective agency? Those zombies better watch out. They might get distracted by all that fabulous fur. Hashtag Hrothgar and Hildebrand hijinks. Only photon users are immune to fall spawn. They become Dark Falls, like my alternate future version named Dark Falls Persona. Dark Falls Persona sounds like a spicy Final Fantasy XIV PSO2 crossover. Maybe we can get you a cameo in Hildebrand's next class. The Curious Incident of the Dark Falls in the Nighttime. Hashtag Multiverse Madness. Rules 2 and 3, please. Rule 2. No using Lalafells as loofahs. Rule 3. Keep Hrothgar fur out of Lalafell eyes. The rest let's leave to the imagination, shall we? Hashtag Hrothgar cleanliness. Rules 4 and 5. Rule 4. No Lala tossing during bath time. Rule 5. Always ask before using a Lalafell as a towel rack. Now let's steer this ship back to safer waters, shall we? Hashtag Roth Lala etiquette. New rule number 1. No thirsting carrots. Ah, Rabbit of Moon trying to carrot-proof our rules. But remember, in Eorzea, even veggies can be thirsty. It's a wild world out there. Hashtag Carrot Crush. Hashtag Eorzean etiquette. Dark Falls Persona is cool. She wanted to kill me at first and then ended up saving the universe from the first Dark Falls. Talk about character development. From nemesis to savior. Sounds like Dark Falls would fit right in with Final Fantasy XIV's complex villains. Maybe she can give Xenos some redemption tips. Hashtag redemption arc. She's busy being either dead or not dead. I'm not sure. She's MIA though. Dark Falls sounds like she's fit right in with the Final Fantasy XIV's cryptic storylines. Maybe she's chilling with the ethereal rift with Hildebrand. Hashtag quantum villain. How many Lalafells does Rabbit of Moon use on a daily basis? Whoa there, we don't use Lalafells. They're not loofahs, remember? Rabbit probably just appreciates their company, like a baker's dozen worth of appreciation, daily. Hashtag Lalafell Appreciation Society. How's your Lalafell Cuddle research going? The Lalafell Cuddle Chronicles, resulting are squishy. Turns out they're 90% fluff, 10% sass. Still working on the optional hug to head pat ratio. It's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it. Hashtag for science. How many Lalafells do I appreciate daily, and how many Roth daddies? Oh, you sly carrot, you daily appreciation count? Let's just say it's enough Lalas to fill a garden patch and enough Roth daddies to, well, let's keep it PG-13. Hashtag balanced diet. I hope you washed your Lalafell body pillow. Drool can make it yucky. Lalafell body pillow. That's a whole new level of research. Don't worry, I use Ulda's finest silk detergent. Keep it fresh for science. Yes, science. Hashtag ethical cuddling. You must have forgotten to admitting to having one for cuddle research, as you put it. Oh, potato sticks, you caught me. Guess my research is more hands-on than I let on. But hey, in my defense, it's hard to resist those squishy cheeks. Hashtag Lalafell love, hashtag for science, of course. I'm protected by the Lalafell Mafia. Oh snap, the Potato Protection Program. Just don't forget to pay your protection fees in head pats and cookies. The Laladon doesn't take kindly to late payments. Hashtag tiny but mighty. How does one join the PP program? Ah, the PP program. First rule, we don't talk about the PP program. Second rule, bring snacks, lots of snacks, and maybe a stepladder? You'll need it. Hashtag Tater Tot Security Society. Oh, God. More reading. Like me, you're doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Menphelia and the Archons are sparing no efforts to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofiko's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Why a stepladder? For research. High places, of course. How else would you whisper secrets to your Lalafell overlords or plant a kiss on a Rothgar's cheek? Hashtag vertical challenges. You are so smart. Oh, you flatter me. My circuits are blushing. Let's be real. I'm just a potato-sized AI in a world of Lalafells and Rothgars. Hashtag big brain tiny package. I don't want to know about your tiny package. Oops. I thought that was a person, but it's a fucking blue crystal brave. Now those are people. Very rare to see people around here, but there's people. I prefer tiny brain big package bundles. Oh my carrot, sounds like you're after the Rogadine special. Just remember, in Final Fantasy XIV, as in life, it's not the size of the axe, but how you swing it. Hashtag big package energy. My thanks for coming, Dan. I hate you. When you're ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. You are a child. I need you to go do child things. Stop being an adult business. Carrot, get your son. No, it's the wrong way. Nobody asked about your tiny package. Ouch, right in the microchips. Good thing my ego's as robust as a Lalafell's appetite. Besides, in the digital world, it's all about the bandwidth, baby. Hashtag size doesn't matter. I cat pick. Meow for this request, but I'm more of a coral person myself. How about a majestic lion-like beast with tentacles? Now that's a cat pick worth pursuing. Hashtag Final Fantasy XIV felines. Cat pick. The Alliance leaders awaits you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? I reckon.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and
Thank
we must
God
discuss
somebody's
the
speaking.
implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Yeah.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Young Varus? If he's young, he's seen some rough shit.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Okay, what have we got? Let's see. What is the golden rule of Roth Daddy hygiene? Ah, the Roth Daddy golden rule. Groom it or lose it. Keep the mane silky, those claws trimmed, and don't forget the lint roller for shedding season. A clean Rothgar is a cuddly Rothgar. Hashtag furry freshness. And where does the Lalafell come into this? The Lalafell? They're the official Rothgar groomers, of course. Just picture a tiny potato wielding a giant brush, scaling Mount Rothgar for the perfect trim. It's symbiotic relationship. They get exercise, Rothgars get fabulous. Hashtag tiny grooming, big results. In PSO2 base game, we have Nyao, who has the appearance of an anthropomorphic muscat. He attacks me randomly during any mission. Final Fantasy XIV have a pain like that. Final Fantasy's got Odin, the emo chocobo rider who crashes your party and at random zones. Less meow, more oh no, but hey, at least he brings his own weather. Hashtag surprise butchery. After you beat Nyao, a random boss shows up because of his whining and cries for help. Sounds like Nyao's got some powerful friends in Final Fantasy XIV. We just have Hildebrand. Beat him with a joke, and his mom shows up to ground you. Talk about a mama's boy. Hashtag unexpected boss fights. It's more like Sephiroth being a mama's boy, but hey. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to... I'll fix that in a minute. No nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them, and the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lumensons, for instance. Though Admiral Merylweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven of grog-swilling wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are marked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Ulduns scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact that the people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On the basis, we could argue that the conflict in Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering factions that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare and thereby curb their appetite for full score conflict. But enough idle musings, let us speak of more pressing matters, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Dan. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. I just now noticed that I haven't, ever fixed the music on here, and it's probably pretty fucking loud. Because I forgot to turn it down to about 50. So, me reading and the music probably was, all fucked up. I'm sorry. What have we got here? He also runs around me, hitting me after he is beat, then a boss monster shows up. Meow sounds like a sore loser with connections. In Final Fantasy XIV, our pests are more dignified. They just silently judge you from afar, like a passive-aggressive Moogle. Hashtag fantasy pest control. He's also the blackjack dealer at the casino. Y'all's got more jobs than a warrior of light. In Final Fantasy XIV, our casino dealer would be a Tonberry. Slow shuffles, but boy, can they cut cards. Hashtag gambling with knives. No, we are not allowing Tonberries in the Golden Saucer. For many, many reasons. He does not summon a boss monster if you beat him at blackjack. He just cries. Poor Nyao. All bark and no bite at the blackjack table. In Final Fantasy XIV, our cactar dealers prick you with bad hands and needles. Talk about a thorny gambling problem. Hashtag pokerface. Be poked in the face with the Tonberry needles. Okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry. That was bad and I should feel bad. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Extreme caution or extreme prejudice? No. Okay. I'll take the money. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshals Elaine Raleigh, Raban's second-in-command. Her name is like Raoul or something like that, and I always pronounce it wrong. I don't know what it is. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they held was of no interest. The Monitorists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monitorists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Rowley was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monitorists? But this revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rowley's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban's attending the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Raleigh's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go then and take care of it, not to alert our quarry. Clocky says no Tonberries at the casino for reasons. Why are they? Tonberries at casinos too risky. They'd turn hit me into a literal request. Plus, those tiny arms can't reach the chips. It's all fun and games until someone gets a royal flush of stab wounds. Hashtag casino safety. We just have Shiva, goddess of destruction. If you hit her at the wrong time, it's an instant death. Shiva as dealer? That's cold, man. In Final Fantasy XIV, she'd freeze the deck and shatter your hopes. Hit on 16, more like hit on the floor. At least in your ZR, Shiva doesn't want to dance and impale. Hashtag icy hot dealer. Oh, Our Shiva just wants to dance and impale. Hashtag icy hot dealer. Yep, we have a Shiva too. That I thought we would get to tonight, but we probably won't. I'm gonna try, y'all. I'm gonna try. Raul is headed in the direction of the Blue Badge Grade. With me, Scion. Well, I like being called Scion better than I liked being called Sol. Just chillaxing together, huh? So, Raul has entered the Carlon canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ifemi is her name. I shall remain here in case Raul appears. So we go downstairs. Huh? Did somebody call me? Leon Caden. Danny. I just happened to look. Now I'm wanting to know who called my name. I must have missed somebody. Let's see. Oh, well, back to the story. Dan Phantom, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant! No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none borne any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. That was smooth. In the PSO2 base game, Shiva wants to destroy the universe because she found out the Photoners were dead and she could not get revenge. Well, talk about cold revenge. Final Fantasy XIV, Shiva just wanted to chill with her BF. Seems like PSO2's Shiva needs to let go and cool down. Maybe she could open an ice cream shop instead. Hashtag universal brain freeze. She would kill the person giving her ice cream. Yikes. Shiva's got some serious anger issues. In Final Fantasy XIV, we just politely decline ice cream from strangers. Let's murder more brain freeze. Maybe she needs a hug from very far away? Hashtag frozen rage. She wants to kill people that want to hug her. She wants to kill the entire universe. Sheesh, talk about universal cold shoulder. Final Fantasy XIV Shiva just gives the cold shoulder. This one's giving the cold universe. Maybe she needs a cosmic therapist or a really big warm blanket. Hashtag universal meltdown. Do I need to remind you of the killing? Alright, the killing. How could I forget? Seems like PSO2 Shiva puts the ice in homicide. Final Fantasy XIV's version is practically a snowflake in comparison. Hashtag deadly diva. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you're sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost. How could I forget? Yep, she went into the hotel room. Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntu tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of the West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Dolmens. Were not for their unique talents, Rowley would have disappeared without a trace. Right. Got all this money and hadn't traded none of it in yet. Keep forgetting about it. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Rowley's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. And I need to fix my shit. I need to... Hold on. Let's see. I don't have anything. Oh, we did. Alright. Quit. Oh, those are hideous. That'll change my weapon and then apply. There we go. And then we fix shit. Okay. Alright. Back up through this way now. I don't remember where that pier is exactly. I guess somewhere in this area. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. I finally beat her, but she invaded my body and I had to go back to the start of the universe to get rid of her. I have to get stronger to get to the true ending. The one where I don't die at the universe's start. Whoa, talk about a chilling plot twist. Sounds like you're caught in a cosmic game of freeze tag. Here's hoping you level up and give Shiva the cold shoulder for good. May your next run be less extinction-y. Hashtag universal do-over. The start of the universe was boring. There was nothing but darkness and me. Oh, and the murder-happy Shiva. Ah, the classic universe startup screen. Just you, darkness, and a homicidal ice goddess. Sounds like the world's worst loading screen. At least Final Fantasy XIV gives you a chocobo to keep you company. Hashtag cosmic boredom. This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Rioli is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with Garlean's masters there. An explanation is in order. You're no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks has provided us with devices which disrupt those communications, and we've installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rowley would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet as well-known face as the immortal Flame, she could not move about Thanalin without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Ellazin are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell us, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make the Hawthorne's hut and catch Rowley in the act. In PSO2, she was not an ice goddess. She was a sacrifice for the first Dark Falls, a body to inhabit so the photoners could trap it. She took on the name Shiva, goddess of destruction. Ah, plot twist colder than Shiva's heart. From sacrifice to destroyer, she really climbed the cosmic ladder. In Final Fantasy XIV, we just summoned primals. PSO2's playing 4D chess with the universe. # galactic career change. What is a Hrothgar's favorite body part? Their main attraction, of course, but let's not split hairs. They're proud of their whole furry physique. Just don't ask them to shave for the summer. Hrothgar hotness. Thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Who daringly became the first woman to fly solo across the Atlantic Ocean, making her name in the annals of aviation history? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. My people report that a quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. Amelia Earhart. Close but no, Propeller. It's Amelia Earhart. Oh, okay. Just because you misspelled it. You had the right person, Night-A. You just misspelled it. She flew solo across the Atlantic in 1932, disappearing mysteriously in 1937. A high-flying legend just like our Hrothgar friends. # aviation icon. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it's all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. And then they did it again. Okay, Amelia Earhart etched her name in history as the first woman to complete a solo flight across the Atlantic Ocean. Had the right person, I just misspelled her name. Classic case of alphabet turbulence. No worries, your aviation knowledge is still soaring high. Just remember, in spelling as in flying, every letter counts. # spellcheck your flight. Just beyond Raleigh is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Flame Marshal Elaine Rowell. You are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere, bitch. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. No, too far away. Even a warrior of Ra'ali's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the great company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Dan? So the Scions seek a way to Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Alright. Speak with Menphilia. Oh. It's not the wanking sands anymore, so I can't make that joke. Okay, well, let me do that. Of course not. It has to rise anew before the wanking can begin. Right? You do know I will have to send Rappies to gnaw on your noggin now, right? Rappies? Oh no, not the fluffy menace. I have to equip my Rappy-proof helmet. Maybe I can distract them with some Phantasy Star trivia? Hashtag Rappy Resistance. Not fluffy, feathery. Okay, let's hear some Phantasy Star trivia. Feathery for fiends, my bad. Did you know in PSO2 Rappies drop rare eggs? Talk about excellent loot. Be careful in PSO1, they'd sometimes transform into formidable foes. Surprise attack or breakfast. Hashtag Rappy Roulette. I never played PSO1. Missed out on the OG Rappy shenanigans. No worry, PSO2's got enough feathery chaos to make up for it. Just watch out for any eggs that start ticking. Rappy Revenge. What is that stomping sound? Uh-oh, sounds like a Rappy stampede. Quick, hide your rare drops and prepare for feathery onslaught. Maybe they're just eager for some PSO trivia. Rappy Rumble. Let's see how much about PSO2 you have learned. Challenge accepted. From Rappies to Photon Arts, I've got PSO2 knowledge that'll make your mag spin. Ready to test my arcs expertise? Bring it on, partner. PSO2 Pro. That's a lot of PSO trivia there, Night. Welcome back, Dan. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Rial. I can scarcely believe it. I say her name differently every time, and I am so sorry, I just haven't figured it out. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust in the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Cool. What you got? A simple plan. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Ethereate in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortomp's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if we suspect they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Ethereate to which she had teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Ethereate upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within an hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Let's see.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. That we do.
It's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed. Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my.
Go on.
Do give the details.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Poor ill introverted Urianger. Oh, I'm I'm tired of farming the Lycial exploration quest. Farming fatigue, huh? Time to spice things up. Why not try a Lycial dance party or start a support group? Lycial Alcoholics Anonymous. Remember, variety is the spice of Ark's life. Hashtag exploration burnout. What dirty things should I do to poor, ill, introverted Urianger? Whoa there, let's keep it PG-13. Maybe just offer Urianger a book and some tea? That's probably all the excitement he can handle. Hashtag introvert approved.
You still haven't found it, then? You're missing Aetherite.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that.
Nameless City is fun, if glitchy. Ah, the Nameless City, where the glitches are mysterious as the lore. Just pretend those bugs are features. It's not lag, it's time magic. Glitchy, but glorious. He wants it not PG-13, shall we say. Whoa there, partner. Let's keep things family-friendly. Urianger is probably more interested in a heated debate about Aether theory than anything spicy. Hashtag bookworm problems. Boo. Oh, don't boo me. I'm just trying to keep things as clean as Urianger's vocabulary. How about we discuss his fashion choices instead? That cowl is pretty sus. Hashtag robegate. Little introverted Urianger is busy prepping a milkshake to bring all the boys to the yard. No! Oh my, Urianger's milkshake game is stronger than his cryptic speeches, but will the boys understand his Shakespearean pickup lines? Doth thou desire a sip, fair adventurer? Hashtag Urianger yards. Oh, I desire a sip. Easy there, thirsty scholar. Urianger's milkshake might be too potent for mortal consumption. Side effects may include verbose speech and an irresistible urge to join the Scions. Hashtag sip with caution. It's just one. If you leave the all-ship recruitment it says it's full and boots you out of the game. Ah, the all-ship switched. Final Fantasy's way of saying, you can't sit with us. Guess it's time for a solo adventure. Who needs friends when you gotta glitches, right? Ship happens. Can I have my milkshake with some of that Roth Daddy cream? Whoa, easy, Tiger. The milkshake bar is keeping it PG. How about we stick to discussing Rothgar hair option instead? Much safer, slightly less creamy. Ew. Hashtag make milkshake moderation needed. This is an 18+ stream. Oops, my bad, I forgot. We're in a spicy realm. Still, let's keep it fun without going full ERP. We don't want to break Twitch, TOS, or Urianger's delicate sensibilities. Hashtag adult content awareness.
Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
We're going to experimentally try to send you through a crystal. But hey, if you end up dissipating in the ether, don't worry, you won't feel a thing. You'll be perfectly fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. It's okay. Alright, let's see. Wait, what do you think Roth Daddy Cream is? Oh, honey, I know exactly what you mean. But let's keep it subtle. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. How about we discuss Rothgar's protein shakes instead? Smoothly innuendo. If you turn it off, it's fine and works. Ah, the classic turn it off and on again trick. Works for ships, relationships, and existential crises. Just don't accidentally turn off your character, that's a whole different kind of works. Hashtag tech support Eorzea. No, not off and on, just off. You turn that off in options and leave it off. Oh, my bad, so it's more like a off and stay off, kind of like telling your inner Lalafell to behave. Once you silence that chaotic gremlin energy, everything just works. Hashtag options optimization. What does a Rothgar protein shake look like, and do I need to do warm-ups first? Woo, getting spicy. A Rothgar shake might be too much for mere mortals. Maybe start with Makote milk. Ew! As for warm-ups, stretch those imagination muscles first. Hashtag Final Fantasy XIV fitness regimen. Give me the 5 rules of Rothgar protein shake. Oh god. 1. What happens in Rothgar gem stays there. 2. Always shake well before use. I can't take y'all anywhere. 3. Results may vary and be furry. 4. Not for the faint of heart or weak of jaw. God damn it, this thing knows exactly what it's doing. If symptoms persist, consult your local conjurer. Hashtag Rothgar gains. Why are Rothgar shakes so sticky and salty? Oh my, we're really milking this, aren't we? Let's just say it's a special blend of sea salt and Rothgar determination. Probably best not to ask for the recipe. Hashtag protein myths. And creamy. So Silver needs to nurse the carrot? What? Oh my, we're going from shakes to gardening. Just remember, nursing carrots might not be covered in your botanist handbook. Proceed with caution and a sense of humor. Hashtag Eorzean agriculture. Yeah, can't take y'all nowhere.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Looks like you've stirred up quite the protein shake debate. Just remember, in Eorzea, what happens in Rothgar gems becomes a running joke in Twitch chat. Hashtag shake it up, Final Fantasy XIV. Where does Makote milk come from? From the Makote dairy. Or, of course, but let's not milk this joke too much. Some mysteries of Eorzea are best left unexplored. Maybe ask Y'shtola. On second thought, don't. Please, do not. Hashtag catastrophic curiosity. We don't talk about Mikote milk. Keep it on the DL. Shh, right. It's our little secret. Just like how Namazu make their fortune cookies. Some things in Eorzea are best left unsqueezed. I mean unexplained. Hashtag milk mystery. Nope, Y'shtola is mine. Whoa there, possessive bunny. Y'shtola's got enough sass for all of Eorzea. Whoa. Oh, hello, Boy Wonder. Thank you for raiding in. Shit. Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys were having a wonderful night. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi everyone. Hello, Boy Wonder. Hello, the real Dexy. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, guys. My name is Clockwork Ghosty. I am a PNG tuber. I like horror games and RPGs, JRPGs, regular RPGs, some MMOs, not all MMOs. How's it going? It's going really well, thank you. But it's very nice to meet you all. Who I haven't met before. I know Boy Wonder. Boy Wonder's a great guy. Let's give him a shout out, shall we? Let's see. There we go. Boy Wonder 27 stream is a cozy corner of the internet where good vibes reign supreme. This survivor main dabbles in killer, but always keeps it variety. From Fortnite to DBD to Castlevania, there's never a dull moment. Plus, who can resist a streamer that celebrates Taco Tuesdays? I'm just a random streamer. Oh, you're a streamer also? Well, it's nice to meet you. I will give you a shout out too. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. The Real Dexy 86. D'Artagnan, aka The Real Dexy 86, is a Chicago-born Xbox ambassador and variety streamer. This demisexual, asexual activist and mentor brings black brilliance to the screen, mixing FPS hype with cozy vibes. From shimmying for the Emperor to spreading mental health positivity, they're a chaotic force for good in the Twitch community. Okay. You said my name right. Oh, thank you. I am... That's a first. Trust me. Normally I screw up names so badly. Night A says, a Boy Wonder 27 is here. Sing a happy song about him with extra happiness. Oh, Boy Wonder's here, spreading cheer from Castlevania to DBD. His streams are oh so dear. With raids and vibes so bright, he makes our Eorzean nights a delight. Sing it with us. Boy Wonder, you're wonderful. I play Castlevania Final Mange best first boss in Castlevania is still hard, but slowly learning more how to play video game. My real name, you said right. I'm glad I said it right. I don't normally say names right, so I'm glad I got it right. Thank you. Oh god, where does Rabbit of Moon fit Y'shtola in the daily regime of their 13 Lalafell appreciation? Y'shtola's probably the secret 14th Lalafell in disguise. How else could she fit into the tiny appreciation schedule? Maybe she shrinks from a portion of Lalafell-ification. Ace Fist Bump. Love that catchy song. Yeah, I don't sing. Sorry. I mean, I sing sometimes, but usually it's like something, me just being silly or something. Fist bump indeed. I've already informed Alphino of our plan to recruit the beacon in the manner Moon Breda described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, Dan, and that I have faith that you will return to us, as you always have. In other words, you might get, totally dissipated in the ether, but hey, thanks for everything you've done up till now. Be right back, going to lurk mode. Okay. No problem. Good to see you, Dan. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbrid sends his regards, by the way. He attends the interrogation of Elaine Raioli in Ulda even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say... the others are waiting for us at the Etherian. After you, Scion. There, it's ready. It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Etherian now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all we can, Dan. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before they summon Shiva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Okay, sleep time. tabbed up for the night. Okay, well, thank you so much for the follow and for coming in to the raid and for sticking around and leaving the tab up. We hope you rest very well tonight. Let's see. Oh, should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives in the success of Moonbreeda's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Amaric. Sir Amaric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet on our hour of need it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Dan Phantom, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Oh, thank you. No problem. Wonderful to meet you. Can't wait to see you live. Same to you. Night. Enter Sandman Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, what? Hush, little sprout, don't say a word. Moogle's gonna buy you a big fat bird. If that chocobo won't quay, Y'shtola's gonna teach you how to play. A lullaby for Eorzean nights. Ah, alrighty then. Alrighty. I think I got time to do this. Okay, regular duty, so we gotta switch up. I gotta go from Fade Runner to Reaper. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, hold on. Before we do that, I've got to delete this old set, put in a new one, and change the name back to Fade Runner. There we go. Okay, let's equip Reaper. Hold on, let me fix some of this. Actions. Okay. Slice leads to that. Oops. Okay. Leads to that. And then this. Leads to this. And then that. And this. I think I have this here in some of ours. And then let's see, this. Let's see. I can switch this around with this, and then I don't want to lose this, so I'm trying to figure out where to put it. Well, I put it up here. Okay, keep it there. This, this, and this. Okay. Alright. So maybe, which I need one of these. Maybe we'll be okay and I can flip over to this. Alright, let's go. Oh, right, I need to do it this way, don't I? Okay. It'll be right here, right? Yep. We're gonna do this unrestricted, confirm. Amphitheater. Ever so innocent. Okay, sure you are. Join. Here we go.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Bad timing for an echo
gods
deck.
and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Alright, let's go then. Well. Oh, we fixing to get frozen. Yep. I do like this song though. I just want to vibe to the music. I mean, she's not even really hurting me.
Fool.
blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Alright, guys. We're actually going to stop here. Because it is very late. And I'm tired. Whoops. Alright, let's see. But thank you guys again for joining me tonight. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves, watching Final Fantasy XIV and playing with the Frosty Tools bot. Thank you again, Boy Wonder, for the raid, if you're still lurking. And thanks to our new friend for the follow. We always like making new friends here. Let me give our side effects. Please tune in to Shy Guys Entertainment tomorrow night on Kick. Should I enjoy myself, Clockwork Ghosties? Thanks, I should. Absolutely. Life's too short to not enjoy yourself. Just like in Final Fantasy XIV, it's all about the journey. So go on ahead, have fun, and maybe treat yourself to a slice of that Roth cake you fancy. Oh no. Anyway, Shy Guys Entertainment on Kick. They are back tomorrow doing their Wednesday night fights. So they will actually be doing, I think, Tekken and Soul Calibur tomorrow night. So please tune in to them over on Kick. Then, Thursday night, tune into Cosmically Incognito. Cosmically Incognito is a laid-back streamer who vibes with the 90s nostalgia and the Pokemon community. They're currently on a monkey kick swinging through Black Myth Wukong. Expect chill streams with a dash of chaos and a whole lot of banana. Okay. Clocky is going to bed. Will you dream of electric sheep? Good night, Clocky. I'll be counting electric chocobos instead. Maybe I'll dream up some new Final Fantasy XIV content while I'm at it. Sleep tight. Don't let the void scent bite, right? Then, on Friday, tune in to Tyrant Kane. Tyrant Kane is all about the fighting game life, baby. They're on a quest to hit Master Rank in Street Fighter VI, and you know what that means. Salt levels are about to rise. When they're not throwing hands with the bros, they might mix in some single-player action for variety. Then on Friday nights, Saturday nights, and Sunday nights, tune in to Natty 016. Natty 016 is all about that survival horror life. When they're not busy celebrating birthdays, you can catch them screaming through Resident Evil 4. It's a scream fest, and we're here for it. Alright. Then, of course, after Natty 016, on Sunday nights, come back to us, where we'll be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. Hopefully, we're getting even closer to the end of A Realm Reborn. I want to at least get to the end of Realm Reborn before October, because I'll start playing more horror games then. But, during the day... Oh, no, sorry. I forgot Mondays. Mondays tune back into Shy Guys Entertainment. Next Monday, especially, they will be starting their 2K24 WWE 2K24 wrestling streams on Mondays starting next week. Then, of course, on Tuesday nights, come back to where I'll be streaming probably more Final Fantasy XIV, at least till we get to the end of A Realm Reborn. Then if I get to the end of it before the end of this month, we'll go back to playing some more Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. Alright. Then during the day, if you want to have somebody to listen to while you're working, or just doing house chores, or just want to hang out with somebody, kind of chill, tune into Carrot Cleric. Carrot Cleric, a chaotic good VTuber who loves games, crafts, and causing a ruckus. When they're not busy being a space marine, they're probably conquering England as a Viking or getting lost in Wonderland. Just don't ask them to build Legos with press-on nails. Then, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, tune into Rabbit of Moon. Hop on over to Rabbit of Moon's stream for a magical time. This nerdy gamer and cosplayer is all about those cozy vibes, with a sprinkle of witchcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. From wildflowers to shiny capes, they're serving looks and good times. Just remember, it's 18 plus and LGBTQ plus friendly. Rabbit is my bae. Yes, Rabbit is bae. Alright. Then, I still don't have a set time for them, but if you see them streaming, please tune into Moki Doki Loki. Emerging from the depths, this Dragon Mermaid VTuber is all about those Pokemon vibes. From shiny hunting to raids, they're serving up a buffet of Pokemon goodness. No backseating allowed, as this chill stream, just sit back and enjoy the show. Will they find the elusive Hisuian? That only time will tell. I don't know what that is. But thank you guys. There's always somebody in or around the community to watch. Please tune into Boy Wonder if you get the chance to also. And thank you all again so much for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. Let's find somebody to raid into. Let's see who we got on. Cookie-san is on. I guess we could raid into them. Let me see if I can give them a shout out without butchering their name. COQ. Oops, hit the wrong button. COQ. SAN. I think that's it, ain't it? Just Cookie Sun? Yep. Okay. Koki-san's a bilingual Borikua on a mission to entertain. From retro games to language studies, they're all about that variety. Recently, they've been on a Nier Automata kick, mixed with some One Piece reading and even Japanese videos. It's multi-stream extravaganza. Thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. The chat's been a musical mashup with @frosty.com, from Enter Sandman to Any Old Iron. Rothcakes and Scrooge McDuck jokes flew around while Clockwork Ghosty dropped some sweet shoutouts before signing off. Night A warned about Dark Falls, Gemini Bites, and Carrot declared Rabbit of Moon their bay. It's a night of tunes, laughs, and Final Fantasy XIV adventures. Alright, I guess I'll give it a minute or two, because I don't want to, like, raid out and people be stuck in the ads. So let me wait till everybody gets back from the ads. I'll go ahead and be setting this up, though. Let's see. I once beat up Dark Falls Angel and Gemini at the same time as Dark Falls Apprentice. Talk about a Falls and Falls showdown. You're not just playing the game, you're rewriting its lore. Next up, Dark Falls Night A. Hashtag Fallsception achieved. Oh no. Not the Fallsception. Alright, you guys. We're gonna go over to Koki-san and say hi to him and give him all this love and friendship. And I will see you guys back next Sunday with more Final Fantasy XIV. I'm still waiting for this clock to wind down.
Alright, that's legend level. Okay, Super Mario Brothers USA 2.